Alright. Bitrate is stable. Let's get the announcements rolling. Come on. Why is this lagging on me now? Okay, bitrate's still stable. For some reason, something's opening up. Do not want to close. For some odd reason. Okay, what's going on that my PC is acting like this? The moment I start the stream. Alright, at least bitrate is still stable. We are. Announcements have been posted. Let's get this started. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome back to some more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So last time we played, I managed to defeat the Ivory King. We also got our hands on a the Ivory King's crown. That's a neat little detail. Hey, Jordan, welcome to the stream. So I got myself some Mountain Dew. I know I said I wouldn't get into Fashion Souls until, like, offline, but I sort of couldn't help myself but enjoy the Ivory King's crown. I guess if people are bothered by me not having the helmet on, I can put back on the helmet. But until then, we got a cool Ivory King crown as reward for beating the Ivory King, which I personally would consider to be my favorite boss in the game. Hey, Mintcone, welcome to the stream. Mountain Dew Gamer Juice. Oh, man. Now you're probably wondering how I got my hands on 133,000 souls. And that's because I mainly have been taking a decent amount of time offline to do a ton of grinding for nothing, I guess. There they are. I've been grinding for a ton of sunlight medals offline. Also, I could get my hands on the Sunlight Spear Miracle for the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant. A miracle that launches a spear of sunlight powered with immense, wondrous souls. One of the ancient original miracles said to have existed from the infancy of the very world. Also, another little reward I got from the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant from getting that many is the Sun Sword, the iconic Solaire weapon itself. A well-forged longsword of unknown origin and exhibiting no special power but sturdily crafted. Perhaps it does... excuse me. Perhaps it does not live up to its name, but nevertheless, merely wielding this sword seems to cause warmth to well up within one's bosom. If I was streaming yesterday, you couldn't join because your internet... yeah, it happens. Like, is it the kind of connection issues where you have to, like, reset the modem, or something else? But yeah, sorry you had to go through that. I mean, I know that's nothing within my control. But yeah, I had to do a ton of grinding to get my hands on all 30 Sunlight medals to get the Sunlight Spear Miracle. So what I did was I had to put on the... where is it here? The Gesture Cap, which raises item discovery. I had to, of course, put on the good old Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, similar to in Dark Souls 1. And I also had to put on a unique armor, the Prisoner's Tatters, which also raises item discovery. And apparently something I noticed when I had the Prisoner Tatters on was that for some reason my character at the time was a girl. Now, I changed it back to a guy now, but I was very confused as of, like, how did my character's gender change? So I did a bit of research to find out that like, coffin in the tutorial area of the game, apparently going into that coffin in the tutorial area changes your character's gender. I had no idea what that did. I had to do research to find that out. Because I was very confused as of what I could have done that changed my character's gender. Because I know for a fact I was actually going back to my very first stream of this game just to be sure, wait, did I accidentally misclick the gender I selected? Good. Welcome to the stream, Jackie. But yeah, it was very strange. Anyway, in terms of what I had to do to grind for all 30 Sunlight medals, because obviously I'm not getting involved in online multiplayer, especially with how terrible the online multiplayer is in this game. Initially I grinded off the Falconer soldiers over here. Now, since, you know, enemies stop respawning after 10 deaths, I thought using up the bonfire aesthetic would just bring them back, and that's what the guides I was looking at was recommending. I did not realize that using a bonfire aesthetic makes everything stronger. Now, I thought it only made everything stronger once, and future bonfire aesthetic uses would just, you know, bring them back. But no, the more bonfire aesthetics you use on a bonfire, the stronger the enemies get. So, yeah, the enemies over here at the Ruined Fork Road now are dangerously powerful because of that. So what I did next was I went to the only other area I could grind for Sunlight medals, which was the Royal Army Camps site. Now, I did a bit of additional research, because one of the reasons why I used bonfire aesthetics instead of the Champions Covenant was because it said, when I was looking at the description of the Covenant, it said it had an effect on item discovery, so it left me wondering if, like, my chances of getting Sunlight medals would get reduced to even less, or potentially even nothing, that I'm going to be doing grinding for nothing. It ended up turning out that the real effect that the Champions Covenant has on item discovery is that it basically guarantees that all enemies drop each armor piece only once instead of potentially, you know, the same armor piece multiple times. So in a way, the Champions Covenant is kind of a useful way for grinding for unique enemy armors and weapons. with that being the case. But yeah, I eventually, here at the Royal Army campsite, just remained in the Champions Covenant. And yeah, I did use a bonfire aesthetic there once when I was, I think it was like trying to figure out Ben Hardajugo's timeline, in which I eventually, or like Ben Hardajugo's quest line for the Moonlight Greatsword achievement, which I eventually sort of decided to just stop doing and wait until New Game Plus to do that. Speaking of which, I do hope the usages of these bonfire aesthetics on these bonfires don't carry over into New Game Plus. Otherwise, the Ruined Fork Road is going to be extremely dangerous when I get into New Game Plus. Hey gamer, am I a history nerd? I wouldn't go as far as to say I'm an extreme history nerd, but I know quite a bit of history, whether... I'm not sure if you wanted to talk about, like, world history. Because if you're talking something like that, then I'm not really that much of an expert in it. But something like video game history, I mean, I know a lot about video game history from, you know, learning about the very first video game known to exist to, you know, the infamous video game crash of... I keep thinking it's 1987, but some part of me feels like that's wrong. But yeah, so in certain places, I've learned quite a lot of history in my life, both from my time, you know, just messing around on the internet, or my time in college. So anyway, regardless of that little mishap, at least I managed to get all 30 Sunlight Medals thanks to the Covenant of Champions. Because in terms of regular items, there's no effects related to the Covenant. So I was able to get the 30 Sunlight Medals and get the Sunlight Spear Miracle. And yeah, I do really hope the bonfire aesthetic usages don't carry over into New Game Plus, because we're going to have a problem then when going through the Ruined Fork Road and when we're going through Brightstone, the Royal Army campsite of Brightstone Cove to Seldora. Anyway, for today's stream, it's a bit of a special one in that I was unsure about if I wanted to stream today or if I wanted to make today a study stream, or what I wanted to do. Because my initial plan for today was that I was just going to stay on campus to work on some assignments and studying. Unfortunately, I had to come home early today because Mom was worried about the tires on my car, thinking that one of them was flat. No, it wasn't. Tire pressures were perfectly fine on all of them, but I still saw it necessary to come home and everything just to calm her down. So, to at least make it to where I'm not just stuck, you know, offline, to where I don't get to stream, and I'm stuck always procrastinating on my assignments, I'm gonna do something I haven't done since, like, Dark Souls 1, which was a long time ago from this point. You wouldn't think, with me playing Dark Souls 2 at this time. But I'm going to have one of those special streams where it's like a mix of studying and gameplay, where I'm going to play some more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, but every time I die, I'm going to work on an Intro to Psychology assignment. So that's what I'm going to do here. Now, last time we played... I know I already mentioned this, but yeah, I beat the Ivory King, so I got a cool-looking crown on my head now that was initially the Ivory King's crown. Meaning that for the first DLC area, all that's left now is the King's Pet. That's over at this place. I was considering last stream if I wanted to go after the pet first, but I felt like with, you know, me having initially encountered the Ivory King sooner and like all the exploration I put in to be ready to fight the Ivory King, I eventually decided to... Oh yeah, that's right, I still got a ton of souls to spend. But yeah, we still have the King's Pet over here, so once we take that out, I think that will complete this DLC area, unless there's like a secret boss in this DLC area that I don't know about, leaving only the other two left. Now, I know I've been told the other two DLC areas aren't as good To the point that some people just told me that it's not worth my time at all. Although they forget, whoever tells me to skip something with these games, completely forget that I play for the plot. That's the kind of person I am when it comes to these difficult games. I play for the plot. Anyway, since I'm using a Dark Claymore, let's focus more on increasing... Actually, I forget. Was there like a spell that I wanted to learn? Because, I mean, right now I got Magic Weapon and Dark Orb. I'm getting a bit into trying to cast hexes. I think I was interested in getting into, yeah, Dark Weapon, which, unfortunately, I don't have enough intelligence and faith for, which is why I need to level those up. So, we need to get I think that said we need to get intelligence up to 16, and then faith up to 14. Alright, that's the last of my souls there. So we can take off the Ring of Sacrifice for now. And let's see, is that enough to be able to activate Dark Weapon? It is enough! There we go. So I can now use Dark Weapons. Not only do I have a Dark Claymore, but I can use Dark Weapon now. So I can use some especially powerful stuff. Let me just take a look within the chimes here now that I've leveled up Faith a ways to see if there's any better ones that aren't, you know, directly tied to the Faith that I can... I mean, I know the best one tied to the darkness is the Dragon Chime, but it's like I have to get my Faith all the way up to 50 to use that. And it seems all the others are just a little bit too expensive. I mean, the Witch Tree Bellvine seems pretty powerful. Witch Tree, Catalyst for Miracles, Alternative most clerics are stripped of their status. Among them are powerful spellcasters who represented real threats to the establishment. I'd be cool to get my hands on that once I get enough. I just need to level up my faith one more time to be able to use that one. Although I don't know if that's technically stronger or weaker than my current... Because... Hang on, because is that low stat down there, the masting? Oh no, that's casting speed. So I'll have less casting speed with this one, but it looks like a little more power. Anyway, let's go back to a more useful ring. I don't need the Ring of Binding just yet. So until then, I do like the tank-related rings I have here. But I already have, you know, the physical damage reduction ring there. So I guess I'll go with the good old Bracing Knuckle Ring to be able to slow equipment degradation. Even though that won't be too useful since I already know where I'm going in some places. Alright, but now we can head over here and get to some actual gameplay and, you know, some deaths that will require me to work on my assignments. Be right back. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait, can that be casted? What? Okay, no, that... So that can only be casted with... Wait. Okay. Okay, so that can only be casted with a staff. Well, both of those spells. Who knows? Maybe I have a bit too many weapon-related spells. I guess I could consider... The thing is, when I tried Dark Orb, it was a rather weak hex. I mean, I know I haven't been focusing too much towards Faith or sorcery to really get much use out of that. Alright. But yeah, let's enhance this with Magic Weapon, and then I'll save the Dark Weapon for the boss. Now, I think the first building was over this way, was it? It's been a while since I did this, so I might have forgotten the pathways. So I'm sort of going over... Ah! Over there. And I need to keep an eye out because whenever the fog comes up in this area, sometimes one of those, like, I'm not sure if they're horses or what they are, but something likes to come out at me in this area. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Okay, this thing. Alright, nice shot, buddy. How did that still count as a hit? Okay, it's down. Alright, let's see. I forget exactly how long this lasts for, so I can never truly tell. It's kind of hard to tell, especially in this area, when this thing is run out. Well, I saw our next destination right over here. I know for a fact I saw it in this direction. Yeah, there it is. And then I believe there's some water over here. Oh yeah, there's some water over here that can heal me, so I wasted an Estus flask. Just to heal myself with some water. But yeah, I can use this to heal for the time being. And these guys are going to try to attack me. So let's get them out of the way. Just so they don't become a nuisance. And then we'll wait until this fog clears. And then we'll head back out there to the next building. I'm not sure if I want to take on those guys along the way or not. Alright, go. So I know there's that guy in the distance over there who will fire arrows at me. The thing is, whenever I try to go and fight that guy, I always get interrupted by an enemy. Oh, did I never pick this up before? Oh, it's just some Titanite. So I can just head straight for the... Ha!
Okay.
Hey there, Jackie. Still got zapped.
How you doing today?
Little bit annoyed that lots of things stopped going according to plan. But I mean, other than that... Okay, finish this guy off. There we go. Alright, where am I? Okay, the annoying dude is over here. Let's see if I can take him out before the next guy shows up.
I just realized something. I'm not gonna spoil what I realized, but I'm gonna go do something funny right now.
Oh, and yep, you get in the way.
I'm still going in the core right now, but I have a very funny idea.
Okay, I'll look forward to your idea in a moment here. Okay, it seems that guy is still firing at me. Okay, let's get you out of the way. And I blocked that. What was that? Okay. Back to focusing on you. He's dual-wielding Avalons to shoot at me from a distance. Just to be sure, is another horse going to show up? Yep. Another horse is going to show up. I forgot they did that. Ha! You launched your attack a bit too early there, buddy. And you're stopping for an annoying attack. Okay, you're down. Can I focus on the armored dude now? Okay, no, 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 no. Nice try, but I still had a bit of stamina left there, buddy. Okay, just one more hit. He's trying to get away. Gotcha! Now, what do you drop? The Farum Gauntlets. Don't I already have that? Hang on. Let me check my inventory here, because I feel like I already have that. Oh! Where are they coming from? Oh, there's two of them at once! I could understand one, but the game's being a little bit unfair by making me fight multiple at the same time. Okay, I need to... Well, at least I took the armored dude out. I don't know if he respawns or not. Okay, first let me quick check if I do have a second pair of Farum Gauntlets. And if not, then I guess cool. But otherwise, that is a death, and as per the rules of the... Okay, I do have a second pair of Farum Gauntlets. Alright. So, as per the rules of the stream... First, let me go ahead and sell those gauntlets. As per the rules of the stream, I now have to work on a college assignment. Since I died.
How hard is college?
What?
How hard is it college assignments?
I wouldn't say it's too difficult. Because, I mean, for me, the only real difficulty is, you know, actually putting the time into doing it. Otherwise, yeah, as long as you put time into it, I wouldn't say it's too difficult.
It's just time consuming.
Yeah, just a bit time consuming is all. But like I said, it's possible, and you know, for all that you know, you might have the ability. There's only one way to truly find out, which is to actually go to college. Now, of course, when it comes to college, something where you have to, like, know if you want to go to college, like, depending on your career, if you think it's worth your time. So there's a lot of things to consider when you're thinking about going to college. Alright, now... Alright, as per the rules of the stream, I gotta get going on some assignments here, so... Let's see, where was I here? Oh yes, the Module 6 assignment. That's one that was actually due today, so this one I better get going on. So...
This is the story of a man named Arthur.
For this assignment, take the Emotional Intelligence quiz from Mind Tools here. Okay, I'm guessing this is like one of those personality tests. Let's see what we got. How emotionally intelligent are you? We all know people who are in full control of their emotions. I guess I'll move the webcam just so you guys can still see me while I'm doing this. We all know people who are in full control of their emotions. They're calm in a crisis and they make decisions sensitively, however stressful the situation. We also know people who can read the emotions of others. They understand what to say to make people feel better, and they know how to inspire them to take action. People like this have high emotional intelligence. They have strong relationships, and they manage difficult situations calmly and effectively. They're also likely to be resilient in the face of adversity. So how emotionally intelligent are you? How can you develop further? Find out below. Let's see. How emotionally intelligent are you? So instructions. Evaluate each statement as you actually are rather than as you think you should be. When you've finished click Calculate My Total, and use the table that follows to think about next steps. So 15 statements to answer. So, with how... So, 1, I can recognize my emotions as I experience them. I mean, in terms of my own emotions, let me reflect on certain life experiences. Because, I mean, this is my own emotions we're thinking of.
Nothing about inside outs.
And while there are instances where, you know, it makes sense when I'm experiencing certain emotions, like the stress I was experiencing last night when I realized I'd once again be stuck at home to do homework, leaving me once again stressing my way to victory, there are also instances where I, like, question why I have the emotions I do when I just decide, you know, to not do homework, or when there's something I should bring up with the parents but not bring it up with them. I'd never know the reason. So, I'm gonna say often, but not very often. Since in terms of basic emotions, I can recognize when I'm either happy, sad, frustrated. But there can be very complex emotions I know I can have that even I don't understand. I lose my temper when I feel frustrated. Now, I guess it kind of depends on the kind of frustration I have and, you know, where it might go. Because I know I always experience a lot of frustration, and I never really see it get to the point where... Hey, Jedi Women Gamer, welcome to the stream.
Hello, Jedi!
Apologies for not noticing. I kind of am using my laptop to both read chat and, you know, since, you know, the game I have on my PC is full screen, so I have to use my laptop, but I'm also using my laptop to do my homework. So, apologies if I'm not always paying attention to chat. It never gets to the point where I really lash out at anything or anything like that. I mean, maybe there'll be instances where if I get pushed around a lot to a point where I, like, have a really bad day, that it's like I can end up in a situation to where the smallest of things can get on my nerves, and sometimes if there's just too much, then maybe I can just snap and not, you know, directly attack, but, like, voice-wise can lash out at someone. So I'd say rarely, because it can happen, but in terms of my life, I don't see it happening too often. People have told me that I'm a good listener. I mean, I know in terms of one-on-one or small group conversations, if I'm, like, either interested or if it's a serious conversation, I'm usually good at listening to them. But I also know that when it comes to, you know, the classroom environment, I'm not always the best listener. So this is one of those things to where it depends on the context, so I feel like the scale of not at all to very often can't really be applied very well here. So I guess I'll say... if it's like doing it from an emotional perspective, like I'm having an emotional conversation with someone, I'd say often. Let's see here. 4. I know to calm myself down when I feel anxious or upset. I mean, again, it sort of depends, because when I'm upset, it depends on what's making me upset. Like, if I'm just simply in a bad mood or something, obviously, maybe some funny videos and games should be enough to calm me down. But I know in situations where it's like I'm lacking in the will to, like, get stuff done or something, there can be instances where I can't bring myself to, you know, open up, you know, the games and videos. So I'm gonna just say sometimes for this one. this is another instance where it really depends on the situation, where I'm anxious or upset and need to calm myself down, that I don't always know the best ways to calm myself down. Alright, next question. I enjoy organizing groups. I mean, for a lot of situations, like if it's for an online event, I enjoy inviting over my regulars. I do enjoy trying to invite some friends into a group from time to time, and I mean, again, this is a very vague question, so I don't fully know what the question is wanting specifically out of me, because with the wide range of possibilities this could mean, I don't know the most definitive answers of these. So I'm going to say very often, since I know when I am in the mood to arrange a group, I do enjoy it within the moment. So I'll say very often. I mean, I guess if it's meeting all the time, that like I'm always wanting to meet up with friends to do stuff, then it's like, I do also got my own life ahead of me, so I guess I'll put it to sometimes there then. I find it hard to focus on something over the long term. I mean, when it comes to doing assignments, usually the hard part for me is always, getting started. So usually over the long term, I'm usually good at staying on track when it comes to the long term. So I'm gonna say rarely for that one. Let's see, next one. I find it difficult to move on when I feel frustrated or unhappy. Again, it really depends on what's making me unhappy. Because most of the instances when I feel unhappy is, when I'm struggling to get homework done. Like tonight, since it got to the point that I had to implement it with my streaming, so I at least have something to motivate me to work on this stuff. By bringing back the, Dark Souls streams of Dark Souls, but every time I die, I do a college assignment. So I was not planning on Dark Souls tonight. You guys probably saw the results of the poll at this point on the Discord server, but I think the ones with the highest votes was, I think it was like either Toho or Tears of the Kingdom. So I would have streamed those today if it was just a regular gaming stream, or I just would have gone with my family to Singo night, but because I'm behind on homework and want to be ready for Monday's exam, I saw it necessary to resort to this method, which I feel only works best with Dark Souls.
Yeah, because Dark Souls is a hard game, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's like I'm dying a lot, so if I'm making it to where every time I die I have to at least put a few minutes into some of my homework, it motivates me to get some stuff done. And for all that I know, this might cause me to be playing a lot of Dark Souls throughout these next couple of weeks to make sure I stay on task. Alright, 7, I find it difficult to move on when I feel frustrated or unhappy. So, when I feel... So that's sort of the opposite of the other one that was asked earlier about... What was it? Oh yeah, number 4. That sounds very similar to number 4, and that one I just put it in the middle. I mean, it can go on for a bit of a while, but doesn't usually last a very long time when I'm frustrated or unhappy. So once again, I'll just put that at sometimes. Let's see, number 8. I know my strengths and weaknesses. Definitely that's very often. I know who I am, what I'm good at, what I'm not good at, what I struggle with, what I don't struggle with. So I know for certain what those are. let's see here. Number 9, I avoid conflict and negotiations. It's an interesting one. Because I feel like I'm always kind of in between on these, where it's like I'm sort of around when these when conflicts happen, where it's like I don't want conflict, but at the same time I'm not I never really see myself knowing any way I can intervene and like try to help find a resolution to such a conflict. So I'm just gonna put it in the middle once again and put it at sometimes. Since there are instances where maybe I know how to jump into a conflict, but there's also instances where all I can really do is stand and watch, because I don't know, because I don't want to risk escalating the conflict, you know? It's a difficult circumstance to be in when you get involved with a conflict or a negotiation.
Alright, I think I've done it.
What did you do, Jackie?
Okay, so I don't want to spoil it, but like...
Well, then don't spoil it then.
Okay, I think I've done it though. I'm just gonna boot it up and it should be good.
Alright. Okay, number 10. I feel that I don't enjoy my work. I'm actually gonna say rarely for that one, because even some of the more mundane jobs I've had, like, you know, when I was working at the assembly lines at Miller Electric, I was always decent and on task. The only job I ever had that I legitimately didn't like was my job at Taco John's. Because, while Taco John's is a great fast food place, I mean, I'd actually consider Taco John's to be better than Taco Bell. Which is a real shame, since only like around half the states in the US have Taco John's locations. Which is a bit of a shame. Like, I remember interacting with a streamer one day, and I brought up Taco John's, and they had apparently never heard of Taco John's and was actually wondering if I was kidding. And was just messing with them. But no, Taco John's is a real fast food joint, and their potato olays are actually delicious. But that's the only small number of time I actually didn't like that job, mainly because all I was really doing most of the time was just waiting behind the register for customers, and I mean, I was just kind of standing there and doing nothing. It's like there's nothing you're really allowed to do to pass the time. What is it, Jackie?
I finished it.
Great.
Finished the thing on, but I want to show you. We also need to probably show it on stream as well.
All right. Well, let me finish this personality test. And then I'll check it out, and then I'll get back to the game here.
Right, I'll just wait, just let me know, because I am very excited to show you this.
Okay. Now, in terms of other forms... continue, Jackie?
Right, I'll just wait, sorry, I'm a little excited.
Alright. And it's great that you're excited, you just gotta have a bit of patience.
Yes,
Alright.
right.
11, I ask for feedback on what I do well and how I can improve. I'd say this is very often. I'm always trying to find improvement in what I can do better, and I'm always looking to see what others think of my work, no matter what it is. This is something I'll need to have when I go into my career as a filmmaker. Depending on what field I get into, I'm always going to want to be open to feedback so I can adapt and develop as a filmmaker. 12. I set long-term goals and review my progress regularly. I mean, I guess it depends, because, like, I mean, does it mean long-term goals as, like, planning out progress in terms of getting each thing done, or long-term goal as in, like, my big goal of earning my career, or, you know, saving up for a house, or... That's some interesting question. Again, these are very vague questions that could mean anything. So, so I mean, if it's talking long-term goals, as in, you know, progress on stuff like how I work with assignments or stuff, I'm usually always in a position where I'm either doing it all at once when it's dangerously close to last minute or something else. So usually the goal kind of things, it sort of once again depends, because I mean, it also can kind of depend, because I know video games I'm good at setting up long-term goals. I mean, I set up all the plans and stuff to get all those sunlight medals so I could get the sunlight spear miracle, since there was a bit of a goal there to get, you know, all achievements in Dark Souls 2, and I needed that miracle for the achievement. So thankfully I've done all the grinding I need to do offline in this game here, that I no longer have to do any offline grinding or have to do any more switching around my covenants. So I can remain permanently now as an agent of the darkness.
Alright, be right back in. I'm gonna do something.
Alright, go ahead, Jackie. Alright, 13. I find it difficult to read other people's emotions. I mean, I'd say often, because I'm good at reading other people's emotions within the moment, but there can be instances where maybe I'm not perfect at it, so I'll say often there. 14, I struggle to build rapport with others. What is rapport? A friendly, harmonious relationship. That is an interesting word to use. I struggle to... I'm usually good at making friends. That's something I've always known. Is that I'm always good at making friends. So, of course, that's very often for me. And then 15, I use active listening skills when people speak to me. Yes, I know when people speak to me, I'm usually good at directly listening. I know that's where my attention is best held, is when it's one-on-one conversation. Or small group, if like I'm involved in the conversation or if it's interesting. I know when people speak to me directly, I'm usually good at listening. So... calculating the total is 52 is what it claims to have. And again, this could vary because I wasn't fully sure with how vague these questions were. I'm only doing this for the assignment. So 35 to 55. Your emotional intelligence level is okay. You probably have good relationships with some of your colleagues, but others may be more difficult to work with. The good news is that you have a great opportunity to improve your working relationships significantly. Read more below to boost your EI still further. Oh, emotional intelligence, that's probably what it means. Okay, so I'd say for that part of the test, I think I'll go ahead and stop it there so I can have another go at the game, and then we'll see when Jackie gets back. I don't know if the guy with the Thalum armor is gonna respawn or not. I mean, if he does, I can just go around him. I don't need to fight him again. I only fought him the first time for a few reasons. Oh, now that I'm hollow, I should put on the Ring of Binding, so the effects of hollowing aren't as bad. Okay, so as always, let's head on over in this direction. Oh yeah. And I should also strengthen that up. Nice try out there, wherever you are. But I made it to the shelter. Sounds like something's out there, but I can't see it amidst all the wind. Okay, I don't see anything, so I'm left to assume.
I'm back.
Alright, welcome back, Jackie. Give me a moment. There should be a safe zone just up ahead where I can check out what you've made once I get over there.
Alright, I'm mostly gonna just start recording with OBS because, like, I want to capture your reaction.
Okay. Oh.
So, I think I should give context to it. So,
Okay.
there's a thing called Sonic Free Air, which is like, it's a little fan pro. I don't know what you call it, but it's like, it's basically something you can mod.
Oh.
Something you can mod easily. And someone, like, my dad's about to end. I'm gonna mute for a second.
Alright, go ahead and mute. I'm almost at the safe spot. It's just up ahead here. Okay, made it. Was my guy about to get in a special attack? Alright, here we go. I can relax there. Alright, so I'm ready to see what you want to show me, Jackie. And Jackie's currently not here. Well, she did say she was going to mute herself. I don't know what she had to mute herself for. Anyway. Here, watch me start moving again, and then Jackie's ready. Okay, there's the next destination right over there. And yeah, I think the armor guys respawned. I wasn't holding too many souls, so I don't think it'll be worth it to go back over there. Oh wait, why didn't I dodge roll away from him? Oh, I landed a hit there. I basically clashed with the thing. Okay, we're almost at the next location. I should probably heal up a bit. We're definite...
I should do something.
Alright, well, welcome back.
So...
Okay, I see.
So you're ready for me to show?
Well, I kind of started moving again. 'Cause it was taking a bit. Sorry.
Sorry. It's fine.
Every time I don't quite get away from... And I got double hit by that. Okay, I need to quickly heal. Okay, just one more hit. I ran out of stamina there. Alright, finish him off. Finish him off. Okay, there we go. Oh, he dropped something. What did he drop? Petrified Dragon Bone. Ooh, okay. Alright, we made it to the next safe haven. Oh, hi there.
Show me what's wrong. Okay. Also, one of my brothers is in the background.
Okay.
And if he's about to say anything bad, I'm gonna have to quickly mute because he's not really
Okay. Oh. Okay, this guy's coming after me. Nice try. And I think the magic effect on my weapon is worn off. Ah! Okay, but I think I'm safe here for now. So, alright, now I can take a look at what you have to show me.
I am. So I should give context here. So there's Sonic 3. You know Sonic 3, right?
Um, that's the one with Knuckles, right?
Yeah, when Knuckles got first introduced. And there was
Yeah.
this version that was made for it. It was like a PC version by fans that's moddable. And someone modded the game to have the Photoshop Valley boss fight in it.
Oh boy.
And I modded.
Oh no! I know where this is going. No, you didn't. I already see where this is going.
I did it again, but this time it's playable. I can actually play it this time.
Very nice, Jackie.
SD's Hi-Fi as well.
Wait. This is in Sonic 3?
Yes, the Sonic 3 engine. I don't know
My
how they
goodness.
did this, but like, I'm gonna actually suck it on this sale.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Well, or at least I haven't played Until in a while. I'm not that good at it anymore as it was. I'm playing
Alright.
ages.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I
I'm
remember.
trying to see if we can beat this.
Alright, good luck. While you're at that, I am going to get back to Dark Souls 2 here. Okay, ooh. Fog's calmed down. Let's try going after this mage over here. He doesn't know I'm here yet.
Alright.
Let's see if I can sneak up on it. Oh,
I need to get him.
so I gotta... I knew that kind of left me a bit exposed there, but...
Alright, Science Stone. Oh, nice. Oh, the knives. The knives.
These guys always jump in at the worst possible. Okay, I just need one more hit off this guy. How is he not dead yet? Okay, finish him off. No, no, no. This guy is intervening at the worst possible time. Oh, come on. If only that horse didn't jump in at the worst time. I don't know. I'm left to assume this is going to be similar to, like, the Faron enemy, and that this guy's probably just going to drop a piece of armor I already have, and then, you know, respawns anyway. I want to take them out in case of the chance they drop something unique. I want to take them out at least once. Nonetheless, once again, as per the rules of the stream, I have to pause things to get back to my assignment. Man, I was one hit away. And I felt like that last hit I dealt should have finished him off. Like, how did he not die? I don't get it.
Hold on. Okay, blue stone.
Okay. What's your score? Yeah, it was 52. What did it say? And then use the table that follows to think about next steps. Was that required for the assignment? Because I'm mainly just trying to do the assignment. Let's see here.
I could replace the texture to the fire as well, like more textures, so I could make like stone something else as well.
Alright. I guess I can look a bit into this. So characteristics of emotional intelligence. Psychologist identified 5 elements that make up emotional intelligence. These are self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills. Terms reproduced by permission of Bloomsbury Press. Let's look at how you can develop good skills in each area. So, self-awareness. In his book, Emotional Intelligence, Goldman explained that people with high self-awareness are aware of their moods as they are having them. To increase self-awareness, learn about mindfulness. This involves focusing on the present moment, including how you're feeling, and keep a journal in which you write about and analyze the emotional situations you experience from day to day. Okay, so these are mainly things on like how to improve the different elements. This doesn't really relate to the personality test I had just taken. I'm certain this is cool stuff, but it's like, even if I may not see myself as perfect, I still feel like I'm a decently functioning person, that I mainly just am doing this for the assignment. So let's see here. So going back to the assignment, I took the quiz. So then 1, report your results, select copy and paste your results onto a Word doc. Wait, how do I paste this onto a Word doc?
Greenstone.
Select, copy, and paste. How do I paste my results onto a Word doc? That makes 0 sense. There's no way I can copy what I have here. Yeah, no.
Almost defeated a Mega Gamer. I've almost got the soul.
Nice. Oh, maybe it's with this button. No, that's useless.
Right, gamer.
What is it, Jackie?
I don't mean to be rude, but like, I used to have sprites for like the ending part that I really want you to see. Like,
What do you mean?
stuff. So you know how at the end, like Flowey gets all smug and all that.
Mm-hmm.
There's sprites for that as well. I really want you to see it.
Okay. All right, I'm going back in.
Okay, I'm right up there. Just have to quickly get through deploy the spot.
All right.
Right. It's gonna be okay. I'm pretty sure it's after this part of the song.
All right.
Finale is a really good song.
It is. I remember there was a time where I considered it my favorite for a while.
Honestly, it's definitely my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, I know last time you asked me what my favorite Undertale track was, I think I said Bone Trousel. Looking back, that was kind of an on-the-spot answer I gave. Thinking about it now, I think my real favorite track in the game is actually the one that plays at New Home. Like, that's such an emotional track, like all the phases it has as you're exploring New Home and learn about the backstory of, Asriel and the first fallen human and the tragedy that led to the king seeing it necessary to kill humans so they can finally destroy the barrier. It was such an emotional track.
Replaying it, this reminds me how much I love Undertale.
Yeah, it's always such a masterpiece, and it's definitely a game that will never get old. That I wouldn't be surprised if once I've cleared up my backlog of games at some point in the future, my large backlog of games, if I cleared up.
I had it on my Switch, but now my Switch is broken, and I just.
Yeah, I remember hearing that there were some new additions on the console versions of Undertale. I would never go as far as to get another version of a game I already have just for, a game I already have. Even if it is an awesome indie game that is a masterpiece. But I know...
I did it.
Oh, nice, you beat it. Alright. I'm watching here.
Look at this.
Here, I'll continue my thought after this. Use the troll face.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Yeah, it's almost done. It's almost done.
Wait, what is that face?
just
You just like draw a sad face.
yeah, just do a sad face.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay, that's the person who made the original Photoshop Flowey fight. So credit to them. I just sort of reskinned it.
Oh yeah. All right,
but
so
yeah, this was made in the Sonic engine.
right.
Okay. Oh wait, it's just gonna take me to the Flowey fights to have 5 more turned on. So yeah. But yeah, you get it.
But yeah, all right. Thank you for showing me that. As I was saying, I forgot what I was saying earlier before watching that. I was talking about the soundtrack, the appeal of new. Oh yeah, and then we were talking about our love of the game, and then I had brought up apparently there's like unique changes to the console versions of Undertale.
Oh, yeah, there is. In the Switch version, you can fight Mad Mew Mew. I never got to fight Mad Mew Mew, sadly, because I didn't know where to find
Yeah,
her.
I think
But
from
it's revealed that I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
no, if you were gonna continue your story, I'll say in a moment.
You know Mad Dummy, right?
Right.
So it's revealed that Mad Dummy is possessing the Mew Mew doll, whatever.
Correct.
And it's also confirmed that Mad Dummy is trans in it as well.
Is what?
Trans, you know, transgender.
Well, I know what trans is. I just don't remember. I just don't remember that being a thing.
It was, huh? Because Mad Dummy was like, Mad Dummy was going by he when you were fighting Mad Dummy, but when he started possessing Mad Mew Mew, he started going by she and her and that.
Maybe. The thing is, we don't know the identity of these ghosts to really know. Because, I mean, when it comes to...
It was revealed in the dialogue that it is Mad Dummy that's possessing Mad Mew Mew doll.
Well, yeah, we know it's Mad Dummy. I guess
Yeah.
I'm a bit confused how things add up to it being trans and all. I mean, I know a lot of... I know we have some trans characters in Undertale, but I mean,
Yeah.
It's just interesting how somehow Mad Dummy is also that.
Oh, it was confirmed in the game. It was confirmed in the game.
Alright.
I know it sounds like I'm just making it up, but I'm not. Probably
Okay.
sounds like it.
Alright. Well, after that little detour, I think I'll go ahead and get back to the game, even though it's technically, as per the rules, I didn't really make much progress on my homework. But I'll have another run of this before I get back to the homework.
I'm gonna upload the little video of your reactions to YouTube in a bit.
Alright. I mean, I didn't really show it on the stream. I mainly was just checking it out on the Discord. So I don't know if you'll have much to really show. Went the wrong way again. At least I remember where the structures are. I just remember there was like a thing back here. I forget if I picked this up already. Okay, I already picked that up. Well, I can just wait over here until the storm calms down a bit. I work my way down to the next structure. And go. Alright. First attacker will be coming in here. Yep, there it is. Every time, I'm never ready to deal with the lightning. I just wanted to take this guy out first. Alright, quickly heal here. Come on, I'm just one hit away. Alright, where's that castle at? There it is. It's just up ahead. I'm almost there.
What are some games I should check out, Gamer?
I mean, that's a very broad question, because I know lots of games. I mean, obviously, as someone who's a lifelong Spyro fan, Spyro would be something I'd recommend.
Kind of popcorn? Was Pop on the phone?
Alright, here we go. Let's take a bit up here. And oh, come on out. It's stalling. Not really a fan of it stalling like that. I thought I dodge rolled through that. But I guess according to the game I didn't. Alright, down you go. Alright, now where's the structure? I think it was over this way. And I got another one to worry about now. You missed. And down it goes. Okay, I think the structure was over this way. I think. No, I'm going the wrong way. Where is it? Okay, it's over this way. And then the magician should be over that way. Yeah, there's the magician, and there's my souls. Now, why don't I take a moment to enhance my weapon? So I do want to challenge the magician again, but let's see if I can wait until after the storm subsides that I give this fight another go. Okay, so far it doesn't notice me. None of the horses are jumping out of the fog to attack me yet. I'm certain they will once I get close to this guy, so let's wait until... That was an interesting move. Oh, I didn't expect them to attack from that way. I hate it when I get double teamed. Of course my heal gets interrupted. And I have to deal with two of them now. I got multi-teamed hard there. They ganged up on me. Okay. I want to take that guy out, but at the same time, at the rate things are going and because of my challenge, I'm kind of questioning if it's even worth it, because the other guy I took out only dropped something I already had, making him not worth killing. So if this guy ends up also not worth being killed, then I might as well be better off going around them and working my way to the boss when I get to that point.
Damn, look at the call.
What? Jackie, if you keep interrupting things, I'm not gonna make any progress on my homework.
I'm very sorry. I was just gonna say someone joined the call.
Oh, it's me, Jordan. Hi.
Oh.
I'm also doing homework, so hi.
Hey there, Jordan. Welcome on in. So, the assignment I'm working on right now is for Intro to Psychology. It's having me take an emotional intelligence, kind of like a personality test. And then it's wanting me to report my results here. So, first it's wanting me to select, copy, and paste my results onto a Word doc. Now, I don't know what all of this it wants me to copy and paste, especially with the fact that there's no copy and paste option. Like, does it want me to paste all the text of what it's saying here, or if it just wants the general score of 52 that I got on this? I really don't know. So I'm just going to mention the 52 in my Word doc. So, here, I gotta start up a new Word doc. So I can bring up the 52. Okay, so I got 52 on my test.
I'm gonna head out for now because I'm gonna take care of my younger brother, Caden.
Alright.
So we'll be arriving soon. So have a fun stream.
Alright.
And I hope.
Alright.
Thank you, Jackie.
Good one.
Okay. Let's see here. So I mentioned the score, and then wasn't wanting me to write at least one full paragraph, so 100 to 200 words, discussing some of my strengths and weaknesses in relation to emotional intelligence. Okay. So I guess something similar to what I said out loud earlier when I was taking the test. Let me just take a look ahead here, see what else this might be asking me. Okay, for information, some key signs, examples of emotional. Okay, that's related to what was mentioned on the quiz. Alright, and then what's the so here's that, and then Okay, so that should be discussing some of my strengths and weaknesses in relation to emotional intelligence. So yeah, I'd say those are my strengths and weaknesses. So then for the next paragraph, in another 100 to 200 words, discuss my thoughts about how this knowledge may be helpful to me, including relationships and / or other aspects of my life. So by knowing my strengths, now let me check chat real quickly to make sure I'm not missing on anyone. Okay. By knowing my strengths, I know what I'm capable of. I can make the best use of them by knowing weaknesses. Look into ways to improve upon them. So such such weaknesses don't become a problem. That's how I'd put it. Now I gotta put this into 100 words. So I guess I really gotta break things down with knowing my strengths and weaknesses and how it benefits me. So by knowing how I feel, I know what they would do, what I do, should be in a bad mode. I'm not sure how I can myself to Yeah, pushing more of those one-on-one conversations, I think, would be helpful. And what did I bring up? Resolve conflicts. Okay, I think I got enough material here to hand this in. Okay. So I feel pretty good about what I have here. So we can get back to the game in a moment. More difficult to work with. The good news, I have a great opportunity to improve my working relationship significantly. Read below. Okay, so we were talking about... yeah, the self-awareness. To increase self-awareness, this involves focusing on the present moment, including how I am feeling, and keep a journal in which I write about and analyze the emotional situations I experience from day to day. I also need to understand my strengths and weaknesses to build self-awareness. Do a personal SWOT analysis and ask for feedback from my boss, friends, and trusted colleagues to find out how I can improve further. So for self-regulation, it's about staying in control to develop my skills here, learn how to manage my emotions effectively. When I get angry, note what triggers the feeling, think about why this happens, use techniques such as deep breathing to calm myself down and give myself some time to pause. before I respond to emails or requests so that I don't see something that I'll later regret. I may also be affected by other negative feelings and emotions, such as anxiety and stress, so do what I can to manage these feelings effectively. Accountability is another important element of self-regulation. Take responsibility for my actions and behaviors and make sure that these align with my values. Motivation. Self-motivation is strongly affected by my emotions. When I'm distracted by my emotions, I may find it hard to see tasks through. Boost motivation levels by developing self-discipline and by looking for and celebrating small wins at simple jobs that when I've completed them gives me a sense of achievement. Also set myself longer term goals. When I decide what I want to achieve, I'll focus on what really matters to me. This can be highly motivating, especially when I connect personal goals with career related ones. And there was a bug on my keyboard. I think I missed. If I'm ever struggling to get motivated with my current role, take some time to rediscover my purpose. I mean, I know what I want to do. I want to be a filmmaker. The challenge is I have to get through a lot of stuff that is stuff I don't want to do. Stuff that feels unrelated to my career.
So are you doing a gen ed course right now? You said psychology, right?
Intro to psychology, yes.
Oh yeah, that one. I've heard of that. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I know I'm going through College 101 right now, and so, yeah, which it's not fun, but oh well.
Okay. I believe I finished the assignment here, so I'm going to go ahead and submit this one before I forget.
Ew.
Oh wait, is double space? Oh, this has to. Let me just double check here and make sure this is. Of course, I closed it out already, so I got to reopen it to double check. Where did I put it here? So it's A. Here it is. Just double check and make sure this is all double spaced. Not that. I just want to make sure it's all double spaced. Okay, no, it wasn't double spaced, so there we go. Good thing I went back to check. So otherwise I would have lost points for that. So that should give me some good points there. So yeah, I believe I properly did the assignment, so now I should be able to submit it. Okay, where is it? Okay, it's there. Yep, I agree to that. Yep. And submit. Okay, so that assignment is down. This one was unfortunately turned in a little late, so I might lose a bit of the points for that. But at least now I'm not too eager to get some homework done. I mean, there is still stuff I can work on tonight, obviously. Stuff that I can have ready for next week. So there's quite a bit I have to do by Monday here. Because not only will there be the exam, there's also something on, of course, the usual Learn Smart reading quiz. Maybe I'll do next the approaches to personality assignment. Just so, I don't want to look at the submission details. I want to look at the actual assignment. It's not letting me look at it.
Canvas isn't? Or
What?
Canvas isn't? Is it glitching or something? Or?
Okay, hang on. Let me try opening this up on Canvas. And
Oh, you're
if
not
that
through
fixes
Canvas.
things.
Okay, I was like, is Canvas glitching?
There is... here it is. Okay, it looks like it's just a simple quiz. Alright, so we'll do this next. Next time I die in the game. So, I do need to take a quick bathroom break before we get back to the game, so... yeah. I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh. That's my 9:30 alarm. Oops. Well, hopefully I didn't catch on stream, but if it did, well, good memories then. uh, oh boy. Doo-doo. What the heck is that? Fireworks going off? For a stream who is not aware, I am living where I think fireworks are going off. Yeah. Heck, it's after 4th of July. Like, it's, what, the 17th? That's weird. Oh well. Yeah. Well, anyways, for stream or stream that we'll watch later on YouTube, I'm also doing homework, so that's why I'm not talking too much. Yep.
Alright, feels somewhat good to be back on track with the assignments that I was a bit behind on there. Of course, there's still a lot to do. Most of it's mainly due Monday. I mean, if I get it done a bit ahead of time, as part of this stream, that would be great. Anyway, let's get back to the game. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and go around that other guy. Because while I'm curious to see if he drops anything unique, I don't think I'm gonna make that, have that be a required thing. Because if it's similar to the Farron armor guy, where he doesn't really drop anything important or something that I don't already have, if they don't drop anything like that, then it's like, there's kind of no reason to fight them if, with this being a wide open area, that I can just sneak around them. Oh wow, I got to this part fast. This is a good route then, that I'm taking. was just able to shoot straight in this direction. So if I gotta try this route more often then. Alright, I'll probably have to still fight myself a horse though before making it to the first checkpoint, so... Yep. Hey, I dodge rolled it that time. And then I failed to dodge roll it. Down you go. Wait! Oh, that was loud. I just realized I wasted my Estus flask when there was water that I could use to heal right over here at the first save haven. Not the end of the world, though. Man, I blurted that out really loudly. I kind of feel bad now. I hope that didn't break anyone's ears.
That's okay. I listen to loud stuff anyways. I'm joking.
Okay. Ooh, hey, a life gem. Alright, activate another one of these. And I think it's okay to head back out there. Yeah. And then I'll just go around the big ones that are annoying. Because they have a lot of health. And it's very annoying when the horses step in. Because when it comes to Dark Souls fights, I'm usually best at fighting when it's like a one-on-one fight. Otherwise, I'm terrible. Oh wait, oh, I just wasted a life gem. I mean, I know I have tons of them, and I can easily... It's fairly cheap to go back for more. But still, though, it's kind of a waste. Okay, and then... The pathway to the boss is right over there. So I can just wait right here. Or I could make a break for the boss. Yeah, let's try and see if I can make a break for the boss. Nope. Couldn't. And down you go. Alright, the pathway should be right over here, right? Yeah. Oh, what, another one? Come on, man. I blocked that. What was that? Alright. That's gonna kill me. Because I picked a bad time to heal. And maybe I should have waited at the building. One loop there, I got impatient. And as per the rules, I gotta do a bit more homework now. It always seems to be whenever I get to that spot, though, that I die. I don't know if there'll eventually be a point where they'll stop spawning in. Because, I mean, I know all enemies, they stop respawning after 10 deaths. But when it comes to it being hard to tell when they spawn in like that, it's kind of hard to tell if it is related to that or not. Okay, and now I think if this is what I think this is... This should be a relatively short assignment. Yeah, it's one of these simple quizzes that should be simple. Current attempt, 1 out of 1. Oh, there's only one question? What? Okay, label the description. Okay, this is a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I guess we'll be getting to the game rather quickly this time. Label the descriptions of the approaches to or personality psychologies. There's humanistic, social cognitive, biological, psychodynamic, and trait. So I just learned about this in class today. So let's see. First one, personality is characterized by unconscious process. Childhood experiences are of great importance to adult personality. That sounds like the psychodynamic approach. Oh, I might change my mind later here. There is the overpowered check my work option that I could just use that to quickly finish this, but I do want to at least try to think about these so it's a bit more ingrained in my mind. Well, let's see here. Next one, personality evolves out of the person's innate organistic motives to grow and actualize the self. These healthy tendencies can be undermined by social pressure. That is very strange. That sounds like it could be biological, but this, who knows, it could also coincide with the later on ones. Next one, personality is characterized by 5 general traits that are represented in the natural language that people use to describe themselves and others. That sounds like the trait personality, since it mentions 5 general traits. The next one, personality is the pattern of coherence that characterizes a person's interactions with the situations they encounter in life. The individual's beliefs and expectations, rather than the global traits, are the central variables of interest. That sounds like social cognitive. It could also be humanistic, depending on what the next definition is here. Let's see here. Personality characteristics reflect underlying biological processes, such as those carried out by the brain, neurotransmitters, and genes. Differences in behaviors, thoughts, and feelings depend on these processes. Okay, that sounds like the biological. Meanwhile, the one that says personality evolves out of the person's innate organistic motives to grow and actualize the self. These healthy tendencies can be undermined by social pressure. That sounds like the humanistic approach. So let me just check here, because psychodynamic could also fit with the one that I put social cognitive with. But I feel like with childhood experiences, that sounds like the psychodynamic approach, or behavioral. Well, actually, encounter. Well, no, well, I guess it's time to rely on the overpowered check my work option, because I'm at that point where I kind of just have to check now. Oh! I actually got them all right first try. Cool, so I can go ahead and submit this and get free 10 points. And there we go. Well, that made it easy. Up next, there's of course an extra credit thing here, and then there'll be the review, which I believe I already have the review downloaded. Yeah. I already have the review itself downloaded. But then there's an extra credit, and then of course there's another thing due Monday that's always like immediately dabbles into the next subject for the next exam, which always never made sense to me, but as always I've finished an assignment, so now I can get back to the game at hand. Next assignment's going to be pretty big, so I might just set up a timer of how long I have to do the interactive assignment for using Connect. Just so I'm not spending a long time doing my homework just from one assignment alone. One big assignment that takes a while. Okay, I immediately dash in this direction. This should get me to the first checkpoint quickly. Oh, hi. I thought in the first wave of fog you guys wouldn't show up yet. But here you are. Oh, come on. Once again, I had no reason to heal. Okay, so that... I cannot see where I'm going. I sort of... missed the direction of the next checkpoint. And another one of you got... I feel like that shouldn't have counted. Okay, now I gotta be careful not to die here. Once again, I picked a bad time to heal, meaning that it's right back to the homework now. I didn't even last that long that time. Okay, that did not go according to plan at all. It's right back to the homework. I feel like I'd be enjoying this more if I wasn't having to do homework, but I feel like this is the only way I'm going to stay on task with my assignments, so... And seeing how my sister never is finding an opportunity for me to come over, since that's the only other environment I see myself productive with my homework. So I'm kind of left with no choice but to do things this way, otherwise I'll be saving things dangerously close to last minute and showing up to the exam with no review sheet and without studying. And maybe I'll get lucky and get good enough to pass, but still though, I really don't want to take such risks. Alright, blank psychology is the scientific study of how people's thoughts and feelings or actions are affected by others. That is social psychology. I don't even need to look at the question here. But yeah, like I said, I'll just save things for about like 5 to 10 minutes, just so I'm not spending too much time on this, especially with how little game time I had there. Bystander effect makes it... Or maybe whenever I get a question wrong on here, I go back to the game. Bystander effect makes it more or less likely an individual will help someone in need. More or less likely an individual will help someone in need when other people are around. I know about this from health class. It is less likely that an individual will help someone in need when other people are around. Yeah. Social cognition is the... Okay, it's either process by which we use social stimuli to inform impressions of others, way in which individuals think about social situations and other people, study of human societies, organizations, and institutions, or study of how people think about, influence, and relate to other people. I think I'll go in the reading section here, because it basically, yeah, social cognition explores how people select, interpret, remember, and use social information. So, study of human, think about and relate. So I think it's going to be the bottom one here. And no, it's wrong. But yeah, that's how I'll do it. Okay, what was the correct answer? Way in which individuals think about social situations and other people. Okay, I guess I should have read all the answers more carefully instead of the one that sounded closest to what I just read. But yeah, we'll go back and forth between the game every time because with how these interactive learning assignments work is that it keeps throwing questions at you until it, like, you basically have the material nailed into your head, is how it works. But yeah, that's how I'll do this with these interactive learning assignments. Every time I get a question wrong on there, I go back to playing the game. Every time I die in the game, I go back to trying to do another question. I think that'd be a fun way of doing this. Just to make it more interesting from the usual of what I've been doing. Okay, while I'm doing... If I'm going to directly dash in this direction, let's at least apply magic to my weapon in case within this first wave of fog that I immediately encounter one of the horses. I'm left to assume those are horses, because I don't... With the fact that they make horse noises, I don't know what they're supposed to be. I also am unsure exactly how they spawn in, because they only spawn in whenever the gusts of foggy wind show up. It's like, here, one will be showing up in a moment. Yep, here it comes. Ooh, staggered it. It didn't even get an opening to attack that time. Alright, here we go. We're en route. And it is Red Hood. We actually made it this far unscathed this time. That's pretty impressive. So clearly I have the route down and a plan made. Yeah. So maybe it was a good thing I did the Ivory King first. Because, I mean, having to do the Ivory King while going with the assignment structure I have here, I feel like that wouldn't fit well with what I'm doing here. With the whole assignment structure that I have. So I feel like Ivory King, with how fun of a fight that was, yeah, I think it was better. It is better that I do an uninteresting fight like this during this whole assignment structure. Ah, I should have dashed a little bit to the side there. It kind of works if I just out-tank them. Alright, let's apply more magic to my weapon. Yeah, because I figured the fog would be coming back up rather quickly. You're too late, man. Your friend is down. We'll see if I can get a life gem from you or something. Nope. Doesn't look like these guys dropped anything. Alright, just while I'm waiting for the fog to calm down here, I'll go ahead and apply some more magic to my weapon and make a break for the bridge to get to the boss. I think even if the fog comes back and I have to fight one of those guys, just to be quick, I'll just try and see if I can make a rush for the boss from here. Because the bridge is right up ahead here. Although it's kind of hard to tell where I'm going. Whoa, whoa. Because by the time I get to the bridge, they kind of have to do a bit to get onto the bridge. So it gives me a bit of time to get across the bridge before they have any means of catching up to me and taking some hits off of me before I get back to the boss fight. Alright, we're at the boss now. Let's go ahead and apply... Can I apply both magic and darkness to my weapon, I wonder? Or can only one be applied at the time? Yeah, I hear something coming. I think they... Okay, they caught up to me. Let's hurry up and get into the boss room. Alright. Pull up the king's pet. Alright. There you are. Hi there. Okay, he whips out the projectiles. Do those immediately come after... Okay, yeah, those do immediately come after me. Okay, a delayed attack. Can I at least get a hit in here? Yes, I can. Figured you were going to try and pounce at me like that. That did not look like you were going in for an attack, but okay. It's about to do something dangerous, I can tell! Oh, okay. It's always when I'm low on health I fall under that instinct to hurry up and heal. And I thought because he was in the middle of a different attack that I had an opening to heal there. At least I made it to the boss that time. So I have a bit of a decent route planned that ensures I only have to fight as few of those guys as possible. So by the time I make it to the last building, I'm in a state where I can make a break for the boss room. But yeah, at least I also know now that I can only have one buff on my weapon from spells at a time. So maybe I'll go with the darkness buff. Unless it proves magic ends up being more effective on this guy. So back to the assignments. Yeah, we'll go with the usual. Okay, person blank refers to the processes by which we form impressions of others. Okay. Textbook says person perception. Yeah, being able to access the textbook just makes something right on the site. Definitely makes some of these questions easy. Let's see here. Pam's new friend is a librarian. So Pam assumes that the person is intellectual, politically liberal, shy, not very social, and probably a vegetarian. What does Pam's thinking on this describe? That sounds kind of like stereotyping. Yeah, that sounds like stereotyping. Yeah. That was pretty obvious. What would a social psychologist be most likely to study? They would study personal attitudes and perception of others. I would think either that or traits and unconscious motives of an individual, person of sound waves in the ear canal, or physical and emotional development over a lifespan. I feel like it would be personal attitudes and the perception of others. Yeah, I got it. Attribution theory. I could probably just use the textbook for this one. Attribution theory identifies the important dimensions at work in attributions. It states that people are motivated to discover the underlying causes of behavior in order to make sense of that behavior. Attributions... Oh, wow. There's a lot here. Important dimensions at work in... So... Attribution theory is the view that people are motivated to discover the underlying causes of behavior in order to make sense of that behavior. That is what it is. What is the tendency for individuals to not help someone in need if they... Oh, we just had this question earlier. It's bystander effect. Positive blank are views of oneself... are views of oneself that are not deeply rooted in reality. It's like, a bit better than... Looks like positive illusions? Point blank is the area of social psychology that explores how people select, interpret, remember, and use social information. So let's see here. I'm not seeing... Wait. Interpret, remember, and use social information. Wait a minute. Social comparison? It's not highlighted, but I'll try that. So I'd say I have medium confidence. Social cognition. I think we just had a question on this earlier, but I messed up. Okay. Back to the game. Alright, so I have a pretty good plan here. I just gotta make sure I keep at it. I do wonder if there would be some better bells and hexes to put on at this time with what I have. Oh well. No time to think about it now. I gotta get moving. Every second counts here. Gotta go fast. All right. Yeah, I sort of figured you were gonna kick me there. Take that. I will take a look at whatever my phone just notified me of as soon as I get to the destination, which is right up ahead, so that shouldn't take long. And we're in. There's the water. It's gonna get to the point where these guys are just gonna stop respawning eventually. Same with the enemies that have been getting in my way. Alright, let me see. Who's been sending me what? Wait, what is my sister sending me? Hang on. It has free air. Go tomorrow evening. Okay, good. My sister, good news. My sister and I have a plan for tomorrow, so there won't be a stream tomorrow, but I feel a bit better about my plans here, especially now that I made some decent progress on my current assignments. Okay. I think that takes care of that for now. Let's get back on the road. I believe we'll want to head over this way. Alright, let's move. As well as apply some magic to my weapon. So no matter... just from distance alone, I'm guaranteed to encounter at least one horse when the fog comes back up. With this particular route. Huh. Nice try. Now let's get to the safe haven over here. Should be just up ahead here. Oh no, I'm just heading straight for the bridge. Okay. Well, I guess this plan works. We could just make a break for the bridge and get a move on. Yeah. This works out well. I'm impressed the fog hasn't come back yet. Here we go. Let's try out Dark Weapon for once in this fight. Alright. Hello there. Are you going to start out with the... Okay, you're starting out with that. Where are you going? I forgot about that move. You gotta stop that trick, man. It's giving me an easy time to take you out. Oh, it's bell gargoyles all over again. Oh. Okay. Alright, so I need to hurry up and take this one out. What the? What was that one doing? Okay. So it's doing the thing with the bell gargoyles where a second one jumps in once I get the other one down to half health. Now, it looked like the other one was mainly firing projectiles from a distance, so as long as I'm good at navigating the first one, it's mainly a thing where I just gotta be mindful of the other one's projectiles and I'll be okay. Alright, out of Mountain Dew. As per the rules, I gotta do another assignment. At least, yeah, it seems I have the route down now to get over there. I now just need to learn the actual fight itself. So I'm getting the hang of the first phase. I just gotta be mindful of the one that's firing projectiles in the distance when the second one decides to jump in. When I get Lud down to half health. Alright, so next question here. Person perception is which of the following? I feel like I learned... Okay, it refers to process by which we form impressions of others. People, which we use social stimuli to form impressions of others. I don't remember the social stimuli part, but okay. In the field of psychology, the term blank describes an opinion or a belief that someone has about people, objects, and ideas. It says attitude. Apparently is what that's called according to the textbook. Which is right. A blank is a generalization about a group's characteristics that does not consider any individual differences. It's a generalization about a group does not consider any... That is a stereotype. Yep. Blank involves trying to change someone's attitude and / or behavior. Sounds like could be any of these, actually. I may just check the textbook to be sure. Okay, I was right. My initial guess was right. It's going to be persuasion. There we go. Blank theory identifies the important dimensions at work in attributions. I don't think this is attribution theory. Let me see here. Although it could be, because it's taking me to what... So I feel like I got this one wrong earlier, but nope, attribution theory is right. Altruism is which of the following... I forget what altruism is. Let me see here. Everyday life. Perform random acts of kindness, maybe adding a quarter to someone's expired parking meter or giving up our seat on a bus to someone in need. All of these acts are pro-social behaviors. They all involve helping another person, such as acts of kindness bear the markings of altruism. Altruism means giving aid to another person without the ultimate goal of benefiting that person, or with the ultimate goal of benefiting that person, even if it incurs a cost to oneself. Are acts of kindness truly altruistic? So, giving aid to another person, even if it incurs a cost to oneself. Okay, so that's basically what I like to see my ideal self as: someone who's altruistic, able to, offer to others without seeking any benefits from it. Individuals blank often possess a variety of positive illusions. I believe, from what I remember, that's high self-esteem. Yeah. Didn't even need to look at the textbook for that one. Aggression is a social behavior whose objective is to harm someone physically or verbally. To harm someone verbally as limited only to humans seeking harm someone whose objective is to harm. Usually aggression, it can come out physically or verbally, so I believe it's that. Yeah, I was wrong. Once again, I did not need to pull up the textbook for that, so this chapter seems to contain material I already have a decent grasp of. Of course, some stuff is still fairly new to me, like learning about how, the acts of kindness without seeking a reward. I forgot it was called altruism, if I did ever know it was called altruism. Social cognition is the... Oh, wait, I looked into... I think it was way in which individuals think about social situations and other people. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was right this time. What is the term in social psychology for the opinions and beliefs we have about people, things, and ideas? Opinions... That's attitudes, from what I remember earlier. Yeah. What does the frustration-aggression hypothesis say? I'm on a roll with the assignment right now. Let's keep it moving. Again, I'll only go back to the game if I get one wrong. What does the frustration-aggression hypothesis state? Let's see here. Frustration-aggression hypothesis. I'm not seeing this anywhere, so this might be where my streak runs out. Frustration always leads to aggression. Aggression is always caused by frustration. Frustration leads to aggression about 50% of the time. Let's see here. Frustration is the first level of aggression, or... So either that frustration always leads to aggression, or aggression is... Well, I mean, those are very similar answers. So let's say frustration leads to aggression about 50% of the time. Nope, it's that frustration always leads to aggression. Okay. Because, I mean, that sounds the same as aggression is always caused by frustration. But I guess aggression can be caused by other things as well. Alright. As per the rules, let's get back to the game. And have another go against Lud and that other pet out there. Didn't quite get the name of the other pet. Because I was so focused on struggling to survive. But yeah, I should have at least tried to get out of the corner there. The way I was doing things, Oh no, wait, okay, well I guess I'm using Dark Weapon for now. I mean, I don't have too many openings to use these spells, so I guess Dark Weapon alone is just fine. We'll just save using magic for my weapon if I need it. Also, it seems I went a little bit too out of the way that time. Oh well. You... Did I actually kill the horse enough times that it can no longer spawn in? That would be interesting if so. Because they did not come in that time. I think I killed that first horse enough times that it no longer comes in. Which also means that once I kill these guys enough times, they're gonna stop appearing. Alright, so I guess for the rest of the way, let's use... maybe magic weapon? Yeah, I'm feeling magic weapon. Gotcha. Keep should be right over here, right? Okay, yeah, I see it. Alright. Then I can make a break for the bridge here and, head on into the boss room. Too late. I'm at the bridge. You failed to make it to me in time. Too bad. You ain't making it across that bridge in time to get to me. Although it sounds like they're catching up pretty fast, so I'd better get in here. Here we go. Just real quickly apply Dark Weapon. There we go. Okay. How am I supposed to avoid that? So it never seems like there is any real openings. Alright, where's my blood stain at? Keep not being okay, so now I gotta be ready here. Because, yeah, you can jump in at any moment now. And I gotta be ready for that. Ah, how did that not count as a hit? Yeah, I sort of figured you were gonna do that. Alright, what's your next move? That might have been a bad time to... What the... Okay, I couldn't fully tell... I can't see what's happening. Ah, I dodge rolled just a tiny bit too early. Okay, we're learning the fight. Yeah, Yeah, just like Bell, Gargoyles, and Ornstein and Small, I just gotta learn the fight. I feel like if I can take the one at half health down fast enough, but it's like... I was also not getting in... Like, I felt like I had openings, but I kept either just not timing things right, or for some reason my attacks just weren't hitting. Alright, so back to the assignment at hand here. So apparently frustration always leads to aggression. Okay, blank involves trying to change some... Okay. Persuasion. Yep. Based on the results of research in psychology, which of the following individuals is the least likely to express aggression in the given situation? Stephen got stuck in a crowded elevator for 2 hours. Bill got stuck in a traffic jam for 3 hours in 90-degree weather. Ooh. Samantha had to sit in an air-conditioned waiting room for 20 minutes. Idea stepped on a board and hurt her foot with an... Ooh, that's gotta hurt. I mean, I feel like the air-conditioned room, you're nice and comfortable and you're only sitting there for 20 minutes. That's not a very stressful situation, so I feel like that would be the most likely situation where you would not be frustrated to the point of aggression. Okay, blank is giving aid to another person with the ultimate goal of benefiting that person. That is altruism. Okay, which approach to aggression emphasizes the environmental conditions that teach individuals to be aggressive? I feel like that would make the most sense with the psychodynamic approach. Nope. Observational tests, or observational learning, apparently, is the correct answer for that. Alright, back to the game. We were learning quite a bit with that boss, with that last attempt. Like, that felt like a good run, even though we were still having some trouble. Yeah. Looking at it. Yeah. Petrified. Yeah, that feels... Okay. Let's roll. But yeah, if I've killed this guy enough times to the point that he just stopped respawning and that's why I didn't fight him this time, that would be rather interesting. All the times I've taken this route, I always encountered him. And yeah, I'm not encountering him again this time either, so I'm left to assume that I just simply took the right route. Okay, I think I see where I need to go just up ahead. Right? Yeah, there it is. So I think we've gotten to the point where that one has stopped respawning because of the amount of times I've killed it. And I'm certain that'll be proof soon if the guys in here will eventually stop respawning. That. We apply some magic to my weapon. And there we go. Let's roll. Where's the guy at? The other horse. Has it gotten to the point that they stopped respawning? If so, then I'll gladly make a break straight for... Ah! Oh, that thing... And it interrupted my heal. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm making a break for the boss room. So there's no way I'm beating these guys. Nice try. So yeah, there was way too much there. Where's the bridge at here? Okay, I think I see the bridge. At least I think I do anyway. Okay, yeah, we're making a break for the boss room. Alright, keep moving, keep moving. Almost there. Ha ha! We're in! Alright, I'm gonna need a moment to heal here. Alright, thank you for giving me a moment to wait. Although I used regular reinforcement. Didn't really get much of it. Yeah. Really gotta make sure I'm ready for that. Alright, and then... Okay, now I gotta worry about the other one. Ha! Avoided all of them that time. Alright, who's coming after me first? You. Okay. That was probably a bad time to heal upon normal circumstances. Oh, I was out of stamina. Okay, what are these guys up to? No, it interrupted my heal. Nice try. Okay. I dodge rolled too early. I couldn't see the other one. I should have taken my targeting off so I could keep them both in view, and yeah, that was a bad time to heal. I've mastered Ornstein and Smo, I can master this as well. I'm certain I'll get it eventually. Okay, as per the rules, let's do a bit more of this assignment. Blank refers to social behavior whose objective is to harm someone physically. Okay, that's aggression. In so-called cultures of blank, a man's reputation is thought to be an essential aspect of his and his family's economic survival. Such cultures may foster aggressive behavior. In so-called cultures of... It's thought to be an essential aspect of his... So... Examine... Genes... Neurobiological... Personality... What is call blocking? Sites in the city's cognitive determinants. Observing. I mean, I'm not really seeing. Wait, cultural norms, pride, family of honor, in cultures of honor. Okay. Took a bit of looking around, but I found the answer to that one. Blank blank is the area of social psychology that explores how people select, interpret, remember, and use social information. Okay, social cognition. I had to look at the textbook for that one. Boys and men tend to be blank, overly assertive than girls and women. I mean, I feel like it would be more assertive at times. Because of, you know, all the different movements we've had over the years for women's rights. I feel like we, for a long time in our history, had men showing more aggression. One theory of aggression suggests that blank, the reaction to the thwarting or blocking of goals, produces anger, leading to a readiness to display. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Someone I'm not seeing. Wait, I feel like there might have been an experiment mentioned here of them trying to block aggression. Let me do a bit of looking around. Gauge strongest. Yeah, the thing of honor. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Well, I'm left to guess for this one, so I guess. So, in terms of the reaction to the thwarting or blocking of goals, is that, I guess, the reaction to the thwarting or blocking of goals? That sounds like some sort of rebellion, which somehow produces anger, leading to a readiness to display aggression? I don't have much confidence with this. Okay, aggression on the last part was right. It was apparently frustration. That's considered the reaction to the thwarting or blocking of goals. I guess that would make a bit more sense. Alright, back to the game. We're learning the fight. I just need to make sure I do better at being ready for what they throw at me and making sure I'm finding the best times to heal and that I'm not healing at a moment where they go charging at me. So if I go doing something while they're charging at me, that kind of adds up to, me losing. So I gotta find a good system to make sure I don't keep messing up like that. So I feel like I can have this. I just gotta get it right at one of these points. And I'll have it eventually. I just need the right system in play, or just making sure I not have too many slip-ups. I always notice a weird thing on my laptop where it's like, whenever I have like the screen in such a way that I'm like, if I have it open up enough to where like I'm looking at it from the underneath portion, like from an under, like the screen will look darker than usual or something, and it'll look really strange. So it's like, in order for me to like see it in just the right light, I either have to look at it from above or just right. That leads me into like positions where it looks like it's partially closed, even though it's technically not. To me, it just looks strange. Okay, so I have a plan in mind here. First off, we'll take this route. For some odd reason, this route, the like horse doesn't come my way, which is oddly strange. But yeah, we'll wait for the storm to die down here, where no one really sees me yet. Okay, now I can make a break for the bridge. And I can get into the boss room quickly without taking any damage. There it is. Made it. And I think once I get on the bridge here, it's like, I think the storm kind of stops, making it to where none of the horses can come in, and it allows me to head straight for the boss. Which is very nice for me. Also, I think all the normal horses on route have stopped respawning or something. So they're not spawning in, meaning that I could use all my Dark Sword spells for the boss itself at this time. Alright, what's your first move? I forgot to lock on to the boss. Yeah, I could tell that time I was gonna take a hit. Wait, oh, you have to do the explosion. Alright, what's your next move here, buddy? Yeah, I wasn't ready that time. Alright, here comes... Alright. Oh, what? Oh, that was an awkward position to get hit there. Okay, well that's a weird way to land a hit, but at least I landed a hit. I could not see very well there what they were doing. Okay, at least I landed a hit on this one. That was probably a very bad time to heal, but I took a risk. Oh! Hey, okay. Okay, landed. What was that? Where's the other one? Ah! I was kind of stuck in a position there where I couldn't keep my eyes on both of them. Alright, kind of left in a position where I kind of have to run around the arena for a moment. Ah! I almost had an opening to attack there. Oh, the magic attack! Okay, alright, just stay clear of the attacks. Just do some regular running here, and then, I thought I dodge rolled out of the way there. Alright, I cannot see anything right now. No! You had the opening to land the hit. I cannot see what these guys are doing. Oh, gee, okay, you're unleashing that attack. That was probably a really bad time to heal. Okay, one's down. I only have one... Oh, I'm out of Estus flasks. Okay, I just have to take the other one down. I am unfortunately limited to life gems right now in terms of healing. So at least the Estus flasks have served their purpose. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, you're doing that move. Just have to make sure I don't slip up now. Yeah, I sort of figured that was a bad time to, Okay, what are you doing? What was that? Oh, please don't die now. Not when we're so close. Oh, please, no! No! I was so close! If only I didn't run out of Estus flasks. Honestly, with the kind of fight that this is, I honestly wonder if I should start using my more effective healing items, such as the Radiant Life Gems and the old Radiant Life Gems. I wonder if that would be a more effective healing item. Because, I mean, at this point, if it gets to the point that I start needing to use the Life Gems, I'm going to want a more effective healing item. Then I'm going to want to use the better Life Gems by the time I get to that point in the fight. That was a really good attempt. That I think we have a chance at beating these guys tonight. Alright. Where was I with the assignment? Mara is getting ready for work. Which circumstance is least likely to result in her behaving aggressively towards her colleagues and customers? Mara has to sit in a crowded hot subway car on the way to work. Mara accidentally shuts her finger on a cabinet door. Mara's called ugly by a stranger on her way to work. Mara has her favorite kind of omelet for... Obviously the favorite kind of omelet. Anything that looks positive here is like the obvious correct answer when it comes to that. 10-year-old Alexis and her friend Chen have been spreading untrue rumors around school about their classmate Ginger because they were offended when Ginger declined to join their group. This is an example of... this is just... Actually, hang on. There's, something I want to quick check. One moment. So I think I just got a new grade on the assignment that I just submitted. On the, okay, yeah, there's approaches to... Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. I was wrong. This is an example of... I don't know what this is, because, I mean, they're clearly attacking him by spreading untrue rumors all because they were offended when he... All because Ginger declined to join their group. I feel like that's like an example of seeking revenge. That's probably not what the assignment is looking for, so I'm going to say a low confidence. Relational aggression. I've never heard of that. It wasn't being mentioned in the book. Alright, back to the game. That was a really good attempt back there. That I think with enough goes at it, I think we'll eventually have it in the bag. Also, I see no reason to use up Dark Weapon at this point. So it's like, by the time I get to the actual fight, it's like I have a pretty good idea on what I'm doing. I just have to make sure I don't have too many slip-ups. So we're doing well. That's the thing here. We're doing well. But yeah, I see no reason to go casting some hexes right now. When we're already doing so well. Yep, there's the building. The first one, anyway. Next one is in the distance over there. Oh, has that other guy stopped respawning? If so, I don't have to worry about him then, and I can just head straight for the building. Oh, no, wait. He's still there. We drop anything? Nope. We can just head straight for the building now. With nothing to stop us. These guys really... Oh no, they're all dead now. We got them all. I also have no reason to rest in the water this time, since, I already... took those guys out plenty of times. And yeah, by sticking to this route, it basically ensures that I have an easy route to the boss room now, so the pathway's clear. It's mostly just making sure I stick to that pathway so I don't mess anything up. Okay, now's my chance. Let's make a break for the bridge. Bridge is right over here. Now, unfortunately, I couldn't get to it this time before the stuff came back. Oh, hi there. Hey, well, this wasn't part of the plan. Oh, jeez. Alright, hurry up and take him out. Oh, that was close. Okay, to stick to the plan and to make sure I don't lose any of my Estus flasks, let's use up my regular life gems to heal up. So I have loads of those. I want to mainly save the good life gems for this fight. Because I'm clearly going to need all of my Estus flasks for this fight. I feel like I'm going to need one more. Alright. Let's apply Dark Weapon. Well, first let's wait till we're in there, because we'll have plenty of time to apply Dark Weapon when we enter the arena. Here we go. Just to make sure I'm not wasting Estus Flask, let's take my time with this. Because it isn't until I get this guy down to half health that the other one jumps in. Now that will cause my other weapon to go to waste a bit here, but I feel like that will be a much better use of my weapons than, you know... Okay, it looks like... Let's apply another dark weapon. You missed. Oh, what? I was close enough to get hit by that? Oh, great. Oh, okay. Oh! Ah! Yeah, I was a bit too close there. Alright, he's just one hit away from going down. Ah! Yeah, I knew I should have kept an eye on the other one. I felt like if I was fast enough, I would have taken that one out quickly, so that I could focus all out on the... Like, I want to take out the first one quickly, because it's like he's already down to half health, and then, yeah, the other one kind of jumped in at a bad time. I'm certain I'll get him tonight, but it's like, ugh, this is tough. Alright, the blank learning approach to aggression emphasizes that social and environmental conditions can teach individuals to be aggressive. That sounds like psychodynamic, based on what I answered earlier. No? Oh, of course, it's just social or observational. That makes no sense. Okay. I feel like psychodynamic would also make sense there, but I guess not. Alright. Another go at this. Was sort of hoping I'd have this finished tonight. But I mean, that's kind of not the point of this stream. The point of this stream is to get my homework done. But at the same time, I'm also in a position where it's like, I feel like I got a good plan down. That with enough time, I might have this. I feel like with enough time, I'll have this. Alright. As always, this part's easy. Let's just go straight for the... That guy is still out there? I would think this guy would stop respawning by now, but apparently he's still respawning. Ah, thank you for the free life gem. Actually... If we don't really have to head for that other castle, we could just take this route to head on over to... well, we're here. We'll wait things out in order to stay on route. Just because we can. Although no one really shows up down this route, so we could just keep going here. Nothing's really gonna stop me if I go a bit early. So I killed the usual ones on route plenty of times now. That they're no longer being a difficulty in all of this. Where am I? Okay, we'll take a moment in here. And then, yeah, the storm will pass by one more time. Then we'll wait for the fog to pass here. Then, once it passes one last time, we can make a break for the bridge. Now, this allows me to easily make a break for the boss room without it getting hit with another storm. There it is. We made it. Another easy route to the boss. It's like starting out the fight with that move. I'm curious. Huh? Wait, why did he do nothing there? Oh well, works in my favor. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't see myself being able to do anything there, so I just decided to block that. So I knew there was no way I was getting away from that attack. Okay, so unleashing some projectiles. I probably had an opportunity to use Dark Weapon again there, but I didn't see myself with a decent opening. Oh, again? Alright, when he does that move, and he decides to go around like that, it gives me an opening to just use up a life gem so I can get my health back. What are you doing, man? I get you like your spells, but... Oh. Okay, they're doing this again. Alright. I prepared another... Oh! Ah! Alright. This is where they all step in now, and... What was that? Alright, hurry up and heal. Yep, I figured you'd make that jump. Oh! I'm kind of stuck here, so I'm just gonna do a panic heal. Once again, I'm kind of backed into a corner here, so I'm just left to do a panic heal. Ah! I can't get a good view because of this camera angle. Ah! Okay, another panic heal. They don't really do much of anything. I say that right as they go for a quick slash. Alright, let's make this quick. In so-called cultures of honor, a man's reputation for being level-headed is crucial to families' honor. His essential aspect to his family's economic survival. Yes, that. Aggression, like other social behaviors, has blank determinants. I'd say multiple. Yeah. Blank aggression refers to physically or verbally harming another person directly. Blank what? Isn't that just regular aggression, though? I feel like just direct or something in terms of aggression. Overt aggression? What? Alright, let's give this fight another go. Alright, I'd say if it gets to be the end of the stream, maybe I'll at least focus all out on finishing that assignment. Just so I can have that one finished. If it gets to that point, or I'll focus all out on it once I beat this boss. So that way I can focus all out on one thing and another. Because I'm at that point where it's like I'm unsure. Like if I keep going back and forth between the two, I feel like I'm going to end up not finishing either tonight. And some part of me wants to at least have the assignment finished tonight if it gets to the point that I end the stream. But it also feels like if I put enough attempts into this, that I'll eventually beat this boss. Because, again, we had a run where I was really close. So I feel like we have a good chance if I take the right steps and the right route. This guy really likes wandering around. I would think this guy would have stayed dead by this point. But this guy keeps coming back. I do like the plan, though, in that if it's just a small attack, that I could just heal with regular life gems. And also to make sure things don't get too complicated, I'm wondering if maybe I should remove the feather from my inventory. So we kind of don't need to stop at this rest stop anymore, because we've done this so many times now that it's like I'm just heading over this way. Nothing's really putting up much of a challenge, and I can just head straight to over here. So the ones that are regularly in my way have stopped respawning. Which, it doesn't feel like I killed them that many times. So it's kind of interesting that we're at that point where it's like I've killed them enough times now that the game has made it to where I no longer have to keep fighting them. And thank you for the reminder, Sea Cleaner. Could you please get off the screen now while I'm trying to play the game? Okay, and there, it's over. Alright, time to give this another go. So, hello there. Okay, he always likes starting off the fight with that move. As long as I'm running, it's a fairly simple attack to get out of the way of. Then, okay. You're unleashing the explosion. Kind of forgot about that. I was so caught up in all the other moves he normally makes, I wasn't quite thinking much about that. So that time I had to actually use up an Estus Flask. Some part of me felt like I didn't dodge roll fast enough there, but I made it. Some part of me feels like that was a bad time to dodge roll, but oh well. And there we go. No! And thus it begins. Gotcha. It doesn't matter, I took the first one out. Wait, it dropped something? I shouldn't have taken my eyes off the screen. Why did I panic heal? Of course I managed to take the first one out, but then I panic heal. What is it? I don't know what that was. Advertising. Alright. Let's just make this quick again. Okay, what does frustration, aggression, hypothesis state? Frustration always leads to aggression. And then, okay, why is this taking its time to load? I hope I'm not having connection issues. Okay, no, we're good. Relational aggression consists of a greater percentage of... It's normally boys and girls, right? What? Relational aggression? There's a greater percentage of girls and boys? I guess so. Okay. I shouldn't have... It's so easy to want to panic heal when I'm low on health like that. Alright, we will get this eventually. It's only a matter of time. Could theoretically here just head straight for the next building over, because we don't really need that checkpoint with the water in the distance anymore, since all the enemies in the way have stopped respawning, except this guy in the middle of all the fog. He seems to always like coming back, although it doesn't look like he came back this time for once, so I think he finally stopped respawning over there. Should take us straight to the building, right? Yeah. There we go. Alright, really gotta get out of panic healing. I know it's tempting, but at the same time, I gotta realize that I can still beat this boss with 1 HP. I gotta stop panicking every single time that... Okay, I've learned the hard way not to get in close with that attack, no matter what. So you never know if the game will just decide to lay one on top of you. I also know I'm gonna be smart and only going in for one swing with that attack. Okay, he's going for those projectiles. You're too late, I got the sword re-enhanced. Ah. Okay, take this guy out quickly. He's hanging out in the back and relying heavily off projectiles. Okay, now an opening to attack. Or I thought... Yep, I saw those attacking in the distance, and then... I dodge rolled, what was that? I can't see what's going on. Come on, finish him. Yeah! Okay, the first one's down, leaving just you. Alright, just gotta make sure I not get careless. I have plenty of materials left to take you down. As long as I'm not careless. What the? What was that move? Out of all the times I fought this boss, I have never seen that move before. Okay, well, back to the assignment. Which approach to aggression emphasizes the environmental conditions that teach individuals to be aggressive? Observational learning. Many experts insist that TV violence can prompt aggressive or antisocial behavior in children. Okay. There's a lot of that going around. Well, this is for children, so I think true. Okay, yeah, for children, definitely. And I know maybe also adolescent teens. Let's see here. The samples for social psychology research on interpersonal relationships have been predominantly seems okay. Good. First consider find some gender of some non-conforming research in which people with diverse sexual orientations and gender identities, nor is the research generally focused on attraction. Most of the research we will review is limited to predominantly white and middle or upper middle class samples. Although some findings have been demonstrated in more diverse groups, it is important to bear this limitation in mind. Have been predominantly, so basically kind of white or middle income. That's what they've been. Boys tend to be more overly assertive than girls and women. Blank blank effect refers to the idea where we encounter someone or something, the more likely we are to start liking the person or thing. So let's see here. Potential from what I'm seeing here. So it's got to be something attraction, and with what I'm seeing here, it's either physical attractiveness or proximity attraction. I'm gonna say proximity attraction. So proximity attraction. Okay, what? Mirror exposure effect? That was never mentioned anywhere. Alright, back to the game. Alright, here we go again. We have a plan down. I was feeling good about that last attempt, but then all of a sudden that new attack came out of nowhere where he just bit me and it was enough to take me out. And I'm pretty sure if that was any other attack, I would have had enough health to tank that. So that's annoying. And this guy's back somehow once again. How does this guy keep coming back? I feel like I've killed him enough times now that he shouldn't be respawning anymore. It's just very strange. There we go. Okay, made it to the bridge. Now just gotta deal with the king's pet again. I am curious to know what happens after we defeat the pets. I mean, I feel like similar to how Kalameet was the secret boss of the DLC in the first game, it feels like by beating the Ivory King, we've already kind of cleared this DLC area. Okay, this guy's starting out how he usually likes to start out, which is firing some magic attacks. But, that always throws me off. Okay, don't panic. He was going away, giving me an opening to heal here. He's whipping back out some projectiles, so... Ah. Okay, I think next hit should ensure that the other one comes in. Unless he steps back like that. Alright, this should ensure that the other one comes in, so let's wail away at his health while we can. And he's resorting to projectiles, okay. They're both resorting to projectiles, okay. Okay, first one's down. What's the other one got? Okay, the other one is ready to go. This has been a really good run so far. Okay, what's your next move here, man? Maybe that was a bad time to... Oh no, that was a good time to switch over to, I'm not letting you bite me again, man. Yeah, no, I'm not letting you do that again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I thought I was far away enough from that. What's your move here, buddy? Ah! What's he doing? Oh, he's buffing himself. That's going to increase the amount of damage he deals now, doesn't it? Okay, so I have to... Oh, and his defenses are buffed. Okay, so I need to be very careful now. So if I get hit by any of that, I'm going to be in trouble. Okay. What? Take a moment to get my stamina back up. Ah! Yeah, I figured you'd jump away there, so I decided to just take a moment to get my stamina back. Okay, I think his His buff has worn off now. Too late. I buffed it. Ah, I thought that was a good opening to heal. Ah, my guard was up so much when he was buffing himself, and then of course, I just barely didn't have enough time to heal back there. I thought when he jumped away I had enough time to heal. Okay. I feel like we're close. Like, that was a really good run. But once again, I made the mistake of not being... Alright, one theory of regression suggests that... Okay. Frustration, yeah, leads to aggression. I remember this from earlier. What type of love is a state of intense absorption, someone that includes intense physiological arousal. Let's see here. Opponents. A part of a dominates. So it's either romantic love or was it either romantic love or passionate love? It's got to be passionate, since I don't see romantic in here. Yeah. 10-year. Oh, this again. I forget what this was called. Because this one was a very odd one. With a very specific... Like, this one was very specific, so... I don't know about this. It was like... Was relational aggression. Still can't quite get that down. I mean, I'll get it eventually. Just never expected this one assignment to... Well, it's because of how I'm doing this that this assignment is taking as long as it is. Oh, geez, moving the mouse during this cutscene is not a good idea. I just wanted to check something out while, But I guess, let's get moving. But I'm still feeling good, because we're getting further and further in each attempt. Because where I was initially shocked when the second one jumped in, here I am, like, getting it down to one remaining and getting it down to half health, which leaves me feeling pretty good. So it means that we're en route to something good here. It seems to me like I'm getting pretty far into this fight. And I have the good feeling like we might finish this tonight. But at the same time, we are also only 30 minutes away from when I normally end stream. So I feel like I may have to choose between finishing this assignment and finishing this fight. Because I'm becoming unsure if I'll be able to beat both at this time. Part of me is still curious to know if there's anything beyond this building that's over by the bridge. It doesn't look like it, based on the fact that it looks like there's a bunch of walls in the distance. That makes it not seem that way. Alright, here we are. We made it to over here. I just have to wait for the storm to die down a bit. Here we are. What was that sound? It's not important. My focus is on getting over here into the boss.
Sound like a bird or something.
Alright. I'm getting close with this attempt. So I'm feeling pretty good. Like, even if I do slip up here, I feel like next couple of attempts or something, I feel like I have a good chance at getting this. I'm feeling good. Alright. So as always, you always seem to like starting off the fight with either magic projectiles if I don't get close. Okay, you're gonna resort to magic projectiles now. That's fine, just... No! Okay, you're doing that attack. Nice try. Oh, you're doing that attack. No, my weapon still has the booster, so let's not reinforce it just yet. Okay, get my stand. What the? There we go, I just decided to go in for a hit there. What? Ah! Alright, where's it going? I shouldn't have gone in for that second hit. Oh! Ha! Yeah, that was probably a bet. Can I see where I'm going here? So I'm not potentially dying. Okay, thank you. Well, they're both firing projectiles now. Okay. Ah. Oh! Landed a hit, at least. What was that? I don't know why they didn't go in for an attack there. Why did I not immediately dodge roll the moment I got staggered there? I really need to take the other one out quickly. Alright. The blank learning approach to aggression. Emphasize the social. Okay, so this one I remember being simple. It's just social. According to the social exchange theory, the objective of relationships is to... Social exchange theory? I don't remember anything about this. Conceptualizes social relationships as involving an exchange of goods, the objective of which is to minimize costs and maximize benefits. Sounds like minimize costs and maximize benefits. Yeah, which of the following is a limitation of the... Which of the following is a limitation of the body of research on interpersonal attraction? Interpersonal attraction included people. Yeah, it often does not includes that. Not move beyond rating. I don't have much confidence with. Oh, hey, that was the right answer. What is the definition? You know, with how late it's getting, why don't I quick finish this and then we can focus all out on this fight? Because I feel like we're close. I feel like I can see victory in front of me, but at the same time, could be another one of those instances where I end up being wrong and it's best not to overdo it, and I just might be best to just finish up this assignment and end stream for tonight. We'll see how much time we have afterwards, as well as if there's any decent raid options at this time. Because if there's a good raid option, I might just want to hurry up and finish these. Okay, not too many interesting raid options right now. So we'll play for a bit longer, but eventually there'll be a point where I might want to just end stream. And I was hoping to do this tomorrow, but my sister's finally open for me to come over tomorrow. Although for all that I know, she might back out last minute again. For some reason or another. I'm just still a little bit upset by some of the stuff I experienced this last week. Just never getting an opening to spend time with my sister. Both in terms of just spending some time with her regularly, as well as, you know, to make sure I'm on top of my assignments. Okay, what is the definition of conformity? I believe that's like... Let's see here. A set of cognitions about people and social experiences. Major traits considered in forming impressions of others. The process of the actions of an individual or group affecting the behavior of others. A change in behavior brought about by following the standards of others. I believe it's the change of behavior. Yeah. Which of the following is an example of mere exposure? Finding a person attractive because they are physically appealing. Finding a person attractive because they are very different from you. Finding a person attractive because they share many of your interests. Finding a person attractive because you bump into them frequently. No, I don't think it's that, because... I think it's because they're physically appealing. Nope, it's because of the frequency one. Okay. Blank love is also called... Okay, that's romantic. I remember from earlier that this is romantic love. Blank occurs when being a part of a group reduces personal identity and erodes a sense of personal responsibility. I would say... I believe that's conformity. What? Individuation? I have never heard of that word before. Blank aggression. Harming the social okay, this is relationship aggression, if I remember correctly. Oh, it was called relational or social. So relationship, I feel like that was close. I was on the right mark, but not the exact word they wanted. Blank exchange theory. I believe that's social exchange. Yeah, social exchange. Yeah. Focuses on the degree of equity in a friendship. When someone is asked to identify themselves and they answer with religious or ethnic group affiliations, they are stating their ethnic identity. So what the social... I thought it was ethnic identity. I guess not. We adhere to the rules and norms of society to some degree. The fact that we attend work or school clothed rather than nude is an example of... I mean... That's sort of, It's just saying it's conformity, so... I guess that is. Prejudice is which of the following? Favoritism for one's in-group over all other groups. A generalization about a particular group that does not consider variation between individuals. An organized body of information stored into the memory that biases the way new information is interpreted, stored, and recalled. And then it's an unjustified negative attitude toward an individual based on their group membership. I mean, that one is the stereotyping. Prejudice, I feel like, is the body of information. Nope, it was the one that I thought was stereotyping. The blank effect refers to the idea that the more we encounter someone... Okay, this is mere exposure. Not falling for this one again. It's mere exposure. The term blank is used to describe a process that occurs when being part of a group that reduces personal identity and erodes the sense of personal responsibility. One explanation for this is that being a group member gives us anonymity. This is personal identity and erodes the sense... I mean, that's conformity again, right? No, oh no, it's that weird word again. Individuation. That is a very strange word. Okay, relationship. Okay, this one is more girls than boys, if I remember correctly, with relational progression, apparently. Blank identity is the way individuals define themselves in turn. Okay, this is social. I'm not falling for that again. Blank is an unjustified negative attitude toward an individual based on an individual's membership. Okay, this was the prejudice. Yeah. Which of the following is an example of mere exposure? Finding... Oh yeah, it's because I bump into them frequently. That's right. Select all that apply. Intergroup contact is more effective at improving group relationships if the people involved in intergroup contact believe which of the following. They refuse. They have equal status. Friendship might emerge from the interaction. Authority figures, same kitchens, all the possible. I feel like it's mainly these two. Oh no, the authority figure also counts. So I was close with that one. Okay, blank occurs when being a part of a group reduces personal identity and erodes a sense of personal responsibility. That would be... Oh no, that's the de-individuation. I'm not falling for that again. That is a very strange word, by the way. Blank aggression requires social and cognitive skill in order to do the most. That's... I'm guessing relationship. Okay, that is relational. Okay. When someone is asked to identify... Okay, that's the social identity question again. Prejudice is which of the following? Yep. Unjustified negative attitude. An important feature of intergroup contact is... blank cooperation, working together for a shared goal. Wait, I'm gonna say that. This is probably wrong, but could be right. No, task-oriented cooperation. I guess I should have paid attention to the cooperation part. The term blank is used to describe the process that occurs when being a part of a group reduces personal identity. Okay, this is neon-dividuation, I think this was called. Yeah. Or wait. No, I misspelled that. How is that correct? I somehow misspelled it, and yet they counted it as correct. I guess because I had the right idea. Although I've had instances of misspelling an answer and it counted as wrong. That, I don't know. I guess I'll go along with it. An important feature. Okay, this was task oriented. Alright, there we go. The assignment's completed.
Ooh,
So that
nice.
pretty much outside of the extra credit, yeah, basically completes the assignments that are due Monday, so I can, outside of the extra credit, can focus all out on studying for the exam Monday. With that, in terms of time, let's see, once again, no one too interesting live at the moment. Or at least interesting enough for me to want to end stream at this time. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright. Did Arthur shut off his camera or something? No, oh, I see. It's still. Okay. So, hi, stream. I've been just writing the script, is what I've been doing. I'm gonna be a little quiet, but. Yeah, it's safe for me as well. You know. Arthur and I are on the same area, so yeah, it's okay. Yep. Sensitivity just isn't quieter right now. I have to be a little quieter. I have to be a little quieter. Oh, no. Let's see how's that. That's decent. Oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna keep it kind of quiet because I'm still in my room and people are sleeping. But yeah, so far, well, Arthur and I go to the same college, so we're both into video and audio production, so, which, oh, he's gonna, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think he's gonna come back. Yeah. Yeah, but as I was kind of saying, I'm probably gonna ask him about if he'd be interested in joining a film project of my own little endeavor. And with the script I was making, I edited an intro together, mostly title cards and sound, but yeah, like I said, all we need is to get a crew together, and that's pretty much it. So, I don't know. We'll see how he thinks. If you're on YouTube, I can't see what's going on, so I'll go on YouTube for see what it is. It looks like there's 4 Twitch streamers. Or not Twitch streamers, viewers. Hi, viewers. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm all tired, but... yeah.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Well, let me just get another look here. Even less people on. Alright. Maybe I'll take a quick browse around Twitch to see if there's anyone interesting worth rating at this time, and if there is, I'll end stream at this time, since this is the regular stream end time. Because I don't know if it'll end up being the very next attempt that I beat this, or if this ends up taking us another 1 or 2 hours, that it might be to the point that despite how much I've learned, that I might need to save this for next stream. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look around and see who else is live who's streaming some Dark Souls 1. See, oh, there's a lot of interesting streamers live at this time. We're playing Dark Souls 1. So, yeah, maybe we'll end stream here for tonight. We put up a good fight. We have quite a few decent raid options here, I'd say, for who are playing Dark Souls. So, let me think. Which one do I want to raid? But yeah, that will mean that we'll be wrapping things up here for tonight in terms of the stream. Since I don't want it to get to risk, us taking 100 more attempts to the point that we end up being stuck here. Alright, this person isn't even actually playing the game, so it's likely that they're going to be finished with their stream soon, since they're about 4 hours in. This streamer looks interesting, as well as this one who appears to be in the early game. What about this one? This one's already in the DLC, but we have some decent options here. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. So in terms of next stream, I'd say depending on how the schedule goes, I could see myself doing a live stream this Friday. I was hoping to save the entire weekend towards something else, but I'm feeling pretty good about this, and who knows, I might also go back on my... Well, no, I shouldn't go that far ahead just yet, because there is still quite a bit left for me to do. But yeah, I might do another live stream Friday. I don't know if it'll be All Out Gaming, or if it'll be something similar to this, where I'll be doing some, studying and the game at the same time. I guess it'll sort of depend on how tomorrow goes, how much stuff I get done, how much time I spend simply spending some time with my sister. So it sort of depends. But anyway, we have some decent... So yeah, if it ends up being another half study, half gaming stream, it'll probably be more Dark Souls 2. Because I do kind of want to keep at it with this boss, because I don't want to, stream something else next time, and it's I'm so close to beating this fight. So, yeah, maybe I'll just make this be an extreme where I'll have the usual structure of, if I die, I have to, do a bit of studying just to keep things on track. So if that ends up being the case, maybe I can go back on my initial plan. 'Cause it was getting to the point where I was thinking about just not going to KitsuneCon this year. Because while I was initially considering if I, was wanting to go the entire weekend or just on Saturday, I've managed to look at the panel schedule, and from what I've seen, yeah, it's only going to be worth going Saturday, but with this exam coming up Monday, it might get to the point that unless I do a really good job preparing ahead of time, I might just not bother to even. I might not even bother to head up there for KitsuneCon this year, which is kind of disappointing, but at the same time, I gotta do what I gotta do, and it's not the end of. I'd say it's not the end of the world if I miss it, since there aren't too many interesting panels. Because, with the panels I saw, maybe there'll be some interesting ones, but for the most part, if I were to go this Saturday, I'd probably just attend the main event, that of course being the cosplay contest and the rave in the late night. And with the fact that I would not be surprised if the game room ends up being just as disappointing as the last couple of years have been, then yeah, it's not gonna be enough of a reason to see me worth going this year. Not for an entire drive up to Green Bay, and not for probably even for a single day pass. That's still gonna be around $25. I believe. So again, we'll see how this week plays out. But nonetheless, this was a very good night, because it finishes all of the required assignments for Monday that I can now focus more towards. There is an extra credit thing I can work on, which I might take the time to work out on, since I am a bit worried about the exam and stuff. And then I can focus more on, at least preparing the review sheet. And then I gotta go back, and even though this is a bit too late that I won't get points for it anymore, I do at least want to go back and present my idea for what I'm gonna do for the presentation I'm gonna have to do at the end of class. Mm-hmm. So I was presented with some good ideas by my counselor. So, I feel like I have a good chance. I just need to put the time into it. So with that, I think for the one that I'm going to rate here, I might... Well, here, let me check carefully here. What their standards are. But yeah, next stream will probably be Saturday or Friday. Saturday is either going to be KitsuneCon or the usual movie night, so definitely no stream Saturday. But yes, Friday. If it ends up being a partial study stream like today, expect more Dark Souls 2 Scholar The First Sin. If things go well tomorrow and I decide to focus all out on gaming this Friday, I think I'll go to what the polls voted on with my previous poll that I set up for what I was going to do next stream, which, in terms of the current results, technically there's still a bit of time left to vote on the current poll. But it's kind of at a tie right now with Tears of the Kingdom and Touhou 1, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I'm sort of a bit more in the mood to continue with Dark Souls 2 Scholar The First Sin, because I feel like we're gonna get it eventually with this boss. It was a bit rough planning out the full route to get there, and learning the fight, but I'm at a point where I feel like we have a good chance of winning. I just gotta make sure I don't keep slipping up. And, if it gets to the point that I have to deal with both of them at the same time, then I make sure I keep a good plan. Because there can be some instances where it feels like the teaming leads to some instances where it's like I don't see any way I can navigate it, which is why I've been trying to sort of go into that strategy of trying to take the first one out as quickly as possible. Not sure how effective that will be. Anyway, looking at the raid options here. I think I'm going to raid this one who's in Anne Orlando right now. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, because this one that's new, they're not very open to things, so... This other guy's already in the DLC, so yeah, we'll raid the one that's in Anne Orlando. What else? Is that it for announcements? I think that's it for announcements. So, with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed the stream and wish to see more of my content, those of you on YouTube, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, as well as have my own Discord server, where you can stay updated with stream announcements. Of course, you're only allowed on the server as long as you're willing to be respectful to others and abide by the rules. Since we've had some incidents in the past that require me to have a bit of security and make sure people are willing to abide by the rules before I personally invite them onto the server. But when you're on the server, you can be able to stay updated with announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, beginning raid. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,